Good afternoon and welcome back. So, last week I was slightly ill and couldn't do the stream because I had trouble speaking properly. Was coughing a lot, but it's fine this week, hopefully, and it shouldn't be an issue. So let's jump in and see what we have here. Let's just start with out goals. Oh yeah, I changed the material for this here. So now it's opaque and it's also rotating. That's something I also changed. We are getting worship points. This is still an issue. I need to figure out how to fix that. Worship points are down here now. Okay. Select a builder, send some carriers. Oh, I also removed the employment info, and this is now its own window. There's still a bit of stuff that we need to do because this here is not looking good, and I need to make this look a bit better. No, damn it. There's some issue here because they are... Okay, now they're running again, but they are not running if they have... if they're carrying something. They're just sliding over the ground, which is not good. I think these here are walking while carrying stuff, so I just need to check the ones here. So let's see what's happening here. Yeah, they are also sliding, so it's something with their animations that is not quite correct there. We have a lot of worship points, so let's spend some of them. Let's see, let's do a metal regrowth. Oh yeah, let's go for this completely here. Let's hope that the spawn didn't break. 35, yeah, that looks okay. Sign a druid there. Sign a druid here. Oh, we have an issue because I haven't signed these yet. No, okay, now we have a problem because we don't have enough tools. I assigned a druid up here, so let's unassign that one. To get the tool back. Oh, someone else just picked up that tool. Yeah. So let's unassign you. So what are you? You should be here. This is a tool maker. Now we can make more tools, but they also had issues with the animations. Okay, now it's working. Okay, now we can also assign the droids again. Oh, it doesn't remove the droid here, so I need to make sure that works. But now you don't have a tool. Damn it. It's the same one that's assigned here, but they don't have a tool. That's not good. Yeah, when they're carrying items, then their animations are broken. And when they're going over here to grab them. No. Not always, but yeah, sometimes. So I need to go through and check those. animations for all of them. So we should have enough tools to assign some workers here. Yeah, they have the wrong animation there. So definitely something we need to fix. Yeah, and then I also need to work on this a bit more. Can unlock that, but also do this. But I have this here and I want to move it out of this and into a pop-up window here. Kind of like this, so that we have proper thing here. So basically research and then magic is its own window. Okay, now we're at 60 goblins. No more resources in mushroom farm. But we do have a... We do have a druid here. Why is that? That's not good. Unassign you. And then I need to unassign this guy. So this is still an issue. That the assignments are broken there. We need to assign to carriers here in the worker. Oh, we have, yeah, we already have supercharged production here, so they are producing 4 at a time, I think. Yeah, 5 at a time even. Okay. Let's research this here. Yeah, everything is researched. The only issue is that these lines are kind of not showing up properly. I need to figure out a better way to do those. Okay. Now this is done. So assign a worker. Assign some carriers. Okay, this is working again. That's good. Okay, this is also working. Good. Let's build the scout tower here. Just the last building so far that we have. And then we can go and explore the world map. Even though with supercharged production, we don't really need to. I mean, the only thing that is missing is the gold. Yeah, we have a lot of worship points because we have a lot of unemployed here, so I need to think about that. But I mean, I can send a lot of them over here, but not 30. So might lower the amount of people we get with research from 5 to 3 or so. Should be enough. And I need to do something with the worship points here. At the moment I have this where I can just spawn in a lot of food, which we don't really need that much of. Yeah, that's way too much. I mean, it cost me 200 worship points, but we got 100 food, so that's definitely too much. Okay, let's assign some scouts here. So they grab tools and then they run over here. Now they're standing around and we have this. Here we can start to unlock these. Explore the tiles around. I think I also changed this here so that oh yeah, here we have the message. So we are removing the amount here by that, but we are getting resources from that tile. So every time I cultivate a tile, we're removing 5. The total number of scouts is still here, but we need to recruit more to get them exploring a bit more. So those are 5. Let's get another one. No, we need more, so let's just grab a few more. No more resources at Rock Crusher Camp. Oh no. I forgot to assign a druid here. Even though, no. There was a druid, but they were reassigned at some point. Now I need to reassign this worker here. Let's have a look. 12, yeah, that's okay. Zoom out a bit. Let's do the exploration here. Okay, we have another tile that we can cultivate, but first I want to explore the rest. Okay, so let's see. This is giving us wood and stone, I think. So let's do that. And this is giving us gold, so we definitely need that. Now we need a few more scouts. Okay. World map around here is fully explored, fully cultivated. We have 35 scouts working on imports. So that's old buildings. Okay, this is broken for some reason. Yeah, we're getting the imports here. Yeah, that's all that the game has to offer at the moment. I'm not quite sure why the zoom is broken. But yeah. All our workers are assigned. We are not getting new workers in. But we still have a lot of worship points that are unspent. So I need to think about something for that. Maybe just change this and spawn in more things, but not have it in here, but kind of like this. So that we can unlock specific resources here that we get delivered. So yeah, let's change that. Okay, first things first, let's finish this up because I started this last time and haven't finished it completely. There's some issue here. It's better. Yeah, that's good. Let's keep it like that. Same down here. Okay, and then I need to fix the text here. But first I want to have text on the other side here as well. On this side I want to have the jobs and then the amount of people in the jobs. And on this side here I want the people and what kind of jobs they have. So I kind of have an info about all the jobs that are in use, and here kind of a town census to see, okay, who's doing what. Or I think I have that text already set up somewhere. But I'm not 100% sure. Let's see. Yeah, that's setting up the first thing. Then here we have these, but there is an issue here. And it's this one. The building carriers are bunched together. So we have the production building here. If I look into this, then yeah, get text from worker type. And we're also getting the production building. But we only have this as one one carrier at. So I need to split those up. Because if I have carrier at the tool check, that's fine. But if I build another building, for instance, the brewery, and I have carriers there, then the last thing in the list was the brewery, and it's counting all them together, so it tells me that I have 5 carriers at the brewery, which is not correct. It has 2 as at the toolmaker and 2 at the brewery, but it doesn't tell me that. Not with this. So I need to figure out a better way to do that. The other thing is I also need to look at the visual of the text here. Let's get this part here. Let's start to work on that. That is a scroll box that we want to have in there, and then a text. This has padding 15. So let's give this also padding of 15. And make this 16. So let's have a look at our hut, because I had this town census here. And I need to get this function. Let's create a binding. Okay, this needs to be created as a local variable, and the rest should be fine. So if I have a look at this, I can see that we have 15 slackers here, and here we have all the names with the occupation behind that. But I think I want to move them over a bit more, and I also want to make sure that we don't have a space up there, or we have a bigger border around that. So let's change that. Let's also put this in a scroll box just to make sure that no, not a size box. Scroll box. Okay, and then here I need to make sure that okay, so here we have the issue that inside of this we are adding a break. So if the previous text has something in it, we always get the line break. So I need to make sure that this is not happening like that. So let's see. Text is empty. So if the text is empty, I want the result here to be this. Looker type. So wait, we are not. So we are finding this. Yeah, that should be okay. So let's put it there. Okay, so this is working here, this is not. So here I need to have a look at this again. But I want to move it over slightly more, so let's do that. Let's give this a padding of 10. So we have a bit more space around here. Yeah, that looks better. Okay, so we're going in here. And then let's copy that. That is empty. Then we want to set this directly. Otherwise, we want to set it like this. It should give us, it should remove the yeah, that removed that empty space there. Yeah, now we have the scroll bar here. You can see, okay, all these are slackers. We have 25, and if we assign them properly, we have 1 builder, 5 carriers, 19 slackers. And let's build stuff here. Yeah, we have 2 tree choppers, 1 rock breaker. If you look here, builder, carrier, 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 tree chopper, rock breaker. So it starts from top and assigns jobs to them. Wanted to have this more random, but for the moment it seems okay. And if I go here and build a brewing hut over here. So now we have carrier tool check 2. Those 2. Okay, we have this name twice in here. Yeah, the names are still a bit of an issue. Should be able to work on those. And as soon as I'm setting this, the left indicator is wrong. So let's put that stuff here. Path finding issues. Okay, let's assign those here. And now it tells me that we have 4 at the brewing hut, like I said earlier. But here it tells me we have a carrier at the tool check, and carrier at brewing hut. So this information is correct. This here, I might just need to remove where they're working and change this to building carriers. And then it would be correct. Otherwise I need to figure out, hey, where are you working and all that stuff. So might be a bit too much for this list. Yeah, I think that's what I'm doing. I'm changing this too. Building carrier. So it's this one. Just change it like that. Even though then I can also just completely ignore the building here and just go in there. Don't need to do this twice. But on the other thing where we are taking the here, I still want to have the info where they're working, so let's keep it like that. So if I look at this, just says building carrier here. And I think that should be okay. I mean, what I could do now is maybe change this into a table so that we have the numbers all lining up properly. So it looks a bit better and it's easier to read. And I could also do the same here. But for the moment, I need to take a short break. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. So, yeah, the town census is good, so let's remove that from here. Name, occupation, pews. Where's that? Worker name, occupation. Delete that. And also delete the whole thing here. So we don't need that anymore. Let's work on the building queue and fix this here to 15. Yeah, that's a lot better. Then we have these looking. Yeah, no, they're not 100% looking fine. They look okay in no 1-on-1. Yeah, no, I need to make sure that they look good here. So we need the 15 here as well. Now the problem is yeah, kind of works. Yeah, no, if we have a border, then it doesn't work. So it needs to be like that. Okay, Harvard. Pressed. And let's copy that style. Paste it here. No, this doesn't work here. Okay, that's a problem. Even though, yeah, okay, we could change this to margin top button. And then use that. Well, these work again because they are big enough. So I think we should keep them like they are. Yeah, let's keep those. Let's see, these here. Let's see if that's an issue. Yeah, these are still not 100% nice looking. I might want to change them completely. See, there are other options. Let's have a look. So if we go here, oh wait, no. These. If I put them to none. Wait, no, image. And I'm drawing them as an image, and I'm not tiling them at all. Works for these that are completely square, so let's do that there. Gives us no distortion of them at all, which is nice. Also works for these buttons here. Plus and minus. Doesn't really work for the other ones that have more text in them. Yeah, the problem is for these here, I'm not sure how big the text is, and so I can't set fixed image sizes for them. So we do have a bit of blurriness here in that border. It's kind of the issue with the way Unreal Engine is using line sliced windows. How this 3x3 box is working here. But I don't want this with the middle empty, and this is just drawing the the image, which wouldn't work for these. Which one do I have selected? This up here. Yeah, this doesn't work because it's stretching it too much. So I'd like to have it set to box, even though if I have it set like that, yeah, we still have these blurred borders here, so it's kind of the problem with the system there, or the problem with the graphics, that they do have what's the word? Gradient in the color, and it is visible in that area, so the colors were the same, it wouldn't be visible like that. But there's a gradient in that border. Which causes small issues like that. But at the moment I'm not sure if I have better graphics. Yeah, no, as you can see here, those are the graphics for that. And they look nice, but the problem is that they have kind of a gradient going on there. Don't think these are better. I mean, we could try these, but I'm not sure. That would be this one. And this one. Yeah, it doesn't change anything here. Now it's still blurry here, and we have some issues there. So I might need to get proper buttons in a proper size. For instance, these here I could all size the same. Let's see. So if I take this style, paste that there, and do this as an image, and then let's say double the size. No, that doesn't really change much. No, that doesn't look good. I just need to grab slightly simpler graphics for those without gradients as much as these have. And we do have things here where we could build stuff, but nah, they're also not working the way I want them to. Circles, no. Yeah, no. I mean, they're fine for the moment, so it's... Maybe I'm getting to it that I'm doing my own graphics here at some point, or hire someone to do proper graphics, but for the moment these should work. Let's also test this here. What is that? No, this is the not button size box. What's that? Okay, that's also set to 0.25. Yeah, those should be fine, but okay, then this. These are fine. Yeah, let's do the let's change this not just to text but to a bit more structured text. Let's see, can I work with tabs? Tabulators. No. I'm not sure if that works. Oh wait, let's just look this up. There should be information of stuff like that. Let's see. Okay, I'm talking about tabs, which I already use in here. These tabs here, not tabulator for text, but maybe I'm searching for the wrong thing. Let's see. Text tabulator. Okay, then we might need to do this in a different way. Okay, nothing like that in there. So let's see. I have a problem with this is that it would be nicely formatted, but then I need to set the number for each of them. I mean, I could just work with a grid panel or something like that, or maybe even a data grid or something. Uniform grid panel. Yeah. Um, but then I would need to set each text individually. Hmm. Wait, what am I doing here? Did I delete anything here? Check something. Oh, damn it! No, I have that there. Because yeah, the undo is a bit of an issue in the editor, I think, because it's doing it's not doing it in the active window here only, but on the whole project base. So that's kind of an issue sometimes. Okay. Hmm. Okay. So archetype should give us the name. Oh, text value here is okay, so this is this one. Okay, here we're getting the worker number. So I would need to do it here. So I want to add that. It should give us those spaces. No, only if we have workers. The problem is it would give them to us here as well, so they still would not align properly. Would even more of an issue here. Yeah, it wouldn't really work with the text alignment, even though it could. Let me think. So if we split this up into two functions, town census name, town census number, or town census, yeah, this would be town census name, town census occupation. So let's do this here. Duplicate that. Name. Occupation. And then here, we also want to duplicate that one. And then in here, we would need to split that apart. Okay, let's start with this. This should be easy to do. We just remove this stuff here. And no, that's not that easy, damn it. Because we need to go through all the list here, so it's not something I can easily do with a binding, I think. Let's try that. Don't think that works. Yeah, now it will run through this. And yeah, now I need to do this differently. So I need to do two functions. And then I would need to create this in here and fill in everything. So no, okay, I can't do it like that. So I just destroyed this. No, I didn't. Okay, I destroyed this one here. So let's go with that one, which is just a copy. Should give us the right thing here, even though it doesn't look that good. Yeah, okay. Yeah, they're not really lining up properly. Okay, I can't find anything, so I need to figure this out offline. Let's see. Let's go back into the hut. And let's remove that magic button here and create something for it up here. We can also remove this one because I don't need that anymore, so just remove that. Using that, let's see. Find references. We don't need this anymore. Duplicate that. And then nice image here for that. Let's see. Maybe something like this. Yeah, I think that could work. Let's go here. First we need to create something like that. And I think the closest to that is the research menu. So let's duplicate that. Yeah, because here we have the worship points. It's good, we can close this. Let's just change the text here. Init. Okay. How would I do that? So I kind of want to have this unlock by the normal progression to the game. So the first thing that we unlock would be the spawn wood, then spawn stone, then spawn tools, and then spawn different food items, food raw items. Then it would be alcohol, torches, and then stew. Yeah, that would all that we would spawn in, be able to spawn in like that. But I do want to be able to unlock those buttons. So let's see. Each button would have a cost. Once I have unlocked that, I can click on the button to spawn that in basically. So let's say unlock cost for each of them is 100, and then spawning in of items costs depending on how many raw materials are needed to create that basically. And then maybe times 10 or something like that. So to create tools, to create wood, would be 10, to create tools would be 20, to create a stew would be 30. Something like that. Which means I think it's easiest if I just create a data table like this. So let's duplicate that whole folder. Can we do that? No, okay. Duplicate that. Put that in here. And the research node would also be, we start this. Stop there, so, damn it. Okay, this is working here. I need to take a short break. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. So, let's duplicate that. Move that over here. Okay, let's change the name here. Magic data. And this is a magic note. Okay, let's change this here. So we want a name. We don't really need a research type, but we need I need a resource type here. That should give us all the resources that we have. And then don't need this, or do we need that? Yeah, no, we don't need that. We want the costs. We want to know if it's start or end. Even though the start or end, no, I don't think we need that. So we have the text, we have the resource type, and we have the costs. How much we need to pay in. And that, so then we want the note. The note is basically the same. So we are getting the controller reference. We are getting from the parent window. Then we want the header is our get okay, so we get a resource amount, but we don't get a resource name. Okay, so we need to get the resource type. Get research, cost by type. Yeah, and then this we need to create. So basically we need to copy that, and we need a magic data list. And then we get the cost from that. So get research cost by type. Let's duplicate that and rename that. We also want to load the magic data. And then we also need to create a variable magic data list. This is an array of magic data. And that should be a category named magic. Then we want that in here. And then we need to create that data table there. And then here get magic cost by type. Oh, I need to change the resource type here. It's still called research type. Okay, now it's correct. And then we are getting the local costs here. And it's done. Then take this, get our this. Okay, then we need to do a few more things here. We don't need this, we don't need that, but we get the costs here. Research type is not needed. We also need to get the name. Hello. So we need to create that function. And I think I will just copy it. That is get. No, I don't have that here. No, here, research name by type. Get magic name by type. Change this here, so we want the resource type and resource type there. Let's get our magic data list in here. Break that. Compile. The resource type here. And if that's true, then we get the name here as well. Don't need costs in this way, but the rest should be fine. So get magic name by type. Okay. Getting this here. Okay, we don't have is start or is end, so we don't need those. Yeah, this I need to change because we need to just change the text. So then do research is also something that we need to change. So that's fine. The research tree, that would be the magic tree that we need to create here. So we want a variable of type eResource type, and then bool. And there's our magic research. Good. So this is, yeah, okay, we need to change this completely. So what is that? Add child grid. No, we don't need the grid for that. So we can remove that stuff. Can also redesign this a bit, because here we do have a grid panel, but we want something else for that. Let's see, replace with that. Let's check this. Yeah, what a magic note. Then here we get our magic data list. So we take the resource type there and hide the rest. This is causing a lot of issues because we have all these errors in here. So let's go through this. We don't want that. We want the magic research. Okay, then we take the, so the first thing that we are doing, if this is not researched and we have enough, okay, we need a new check worship. Yeah, we need a duplicate of that for the magic stuff, so duplicate that. And this should be resource type. Good. Then this doesn't matter. We want that. Okay, should be enough. Then over here, we want to do that. Okay, so if this is not yet researched and we have enough worship points, we can research that, but let's not do research, but unlock magic. That should be similar to that here. Yeah, no, we can do that. There's a new one. So new function. Unlock magic. Okay. Here we are taking our this and add stuff. Is that correct? Yeah. So we get the key and then unlock that. We don't need to add levels and workers and stuff like that. So that should be fine. So we need this. That as a connection. And set this to true. also need to check if that is researched. So this is this here basically, even though replaced with everything. So let's just create a new function again. Okay, this here is in our magic category. Check magic unlocks. Also magic category. Do a find here for the key. And then do a return. And add this as that one, which means we can go in here. Oh, wait, no. Here, unlock magic. Do research. Okay, let's have a look here. We do the set used state, set status. Yeah, we don't need this. Set use state. Okay, we do need to do this in a different way. So if that is used once, we want to change the title and the costs. Oh wait, I just remembered something that we need to add here. We have the normal costs and we have unlock costs. And then here we need to duplicate that. And that should be all we need to change here. Let's jump back in here. No. Okay, we need to duplicate this as well. Check magical worship. Magic unlock worship. Like that. So okay, here I need to do this in a different way. So this is good. We are setting the use state here. Then we are checking. We don't need to do this. So we are setting the use state so that it's now unlocked, and we can click on this as often as we want. Even though we could also just create a new button, make our life a bit easier. And then just hide this one and create a new one. That's the one we want here. Then we do set the state, unlock the magic. If that is not the case, oh, here we are checking, hey, do we have enough worship? If that is true, so if that's false, we don't have enough worship points to unlock. We need to unlock this research. Okay, that's fine. Then here we would get magic unlock cost by type. Check research. Let's see, what did I create here? Check magic unlocks. Okay, yeah. This is what we need here. This needs to be pure. No, this is not what we need. We have no requirements for that, so it doesn't matter. So if this is false, then we can also delete all this stuff here. We just check, hey, do we have enough so this is false, so one of this is going in here. We check if we have enough worship. And if that's not the case, we get the error message here. Hello, how are you? And then we get the feedback for that. I think I will just create another button below that. Even though then I would need to... Let's see. On magic data we have the name here. Oh, interesting. What kind of coding did you do before? Ah, okay. Oh, inventory system. Interesting. So. I was thinking of that, yeah. Yeah, inventory systems can be either really simple or really, really complex, depending on what you want to have. If you want your inventory system to be kind of Diablo-like, where you have to play Tetris with your items, and then have the items have 50,000 different stats, or you just go for a simple list without any weight and limits and just list out all the items that you have, and if they need special things like attack values or something like that, you can have it really simple and give them attack and an integer and be done with it, or float whatever you want to use there. So far I have only used really simple stuff. On the other project I just had a list of items and there was no limit at all. And the items themselves had, I think, 3 stats or so. Yeah, and if I play games, then I always go for expanding my inventory as fast as possible, because I know that I'm picking up everything that's not nailed down, basically. And if I have a really restricting inventory system, then that's a negative factor for me in some games. Especially if talking RPG games or something like that. And yeah. Do you need to get the whole stats all the time? Or can you not just create a master list at the beginning of the game, so that you load all the items at the beginning of the game and then have them all in RAM, basically? And if you need a new item, you just take that from the master list. I had dynamic potions in Magic Ale, and I also worked with a master list there because they had specific effects that you could combine into potions. So you don't need to check all the lists all the time. So you don't need to have either SQL or disk reads. If you have the base tables where they are combined from loaded in memory. So even if they are dynamic, they can have different lists of building blocks, basically. So if it's a weapon, then it has damage types that you have in one list, and you pick a damage type. If it has magic properties, then it has other things that you can add on top of that. Play effects when you hit with them or something like that. But you can have all that basically in data tables in memory, and don't need to do disk writes. So it wouldn't be the issue of using SQL to get the data. it would more be the data in RAM that might be a bit too much at some point, depending on how complex and how many different million options you want to have. If you want your sort of ogre decapitation plus 15 to also give you health back and let you fly, then okay, then you're combining a lot of different effects on it. But you can also have those building blocks in maybe 4 different tables, and then you can combine stuff from that. So for instance, you have a table for special names and special effects like ogre decapitation. And you could have a table for just straight up damage bonuses, and a table for special effects, and another table for special effects like let them fly or healing or something like that. And then you can combine from those. And maybe you can find ways to combine those tables again. So if you have a big special effect table and you pick from that flying and healing, or maybe even ogre decapitation and stuff like that, and then yes, but only on the start of the game. So if you start your game, you can load data tables, for instance, and then have those in memory. So let me check. Here, for instance, I'm doing stuff like this. I have my research data table here. I could also export that and edit this outside and import it back again, and kind of in Excel or something like that. And I'm loading that at the beginning of the game. And then whenever I need it, I have a list on my player controller that has all the data that I need. And you could do the same with different elements of your inventory items. I don't have anything like this in this game, but in Magic Ale I had that. I had normal, simple items that were just there basically as a flag, so I have that item or I don't have that item. And then I had items like consumables, and they had consumable data. And then the consumable data was consisted of different effects that I had defined. Also, so I had 3 tables. Master table of items, where I have basically a potion item in. And then that potion item also had a consumable component, and I took stuff from another table, and then I had special effects on that that I could combine depending on the ingredients that I used for the potions. And I got, with the ingredients that I had, I could create different potion effects, combining in different variations. And then if I had 2 of the same kind in there, or 2 kinds that where the effects had the same ID, then that effect was added to the potion. For instance, I had a potion that could change the gender, could let me see in dark, and that let me jump if I combined the right ingredients together. I had that potion that had all these three effects, but I could also create a potion that just let me see in the dark. And stuff like that. So, hello. So you can take those different aspects and see if you can break them down into different tables. And have those kind of smaller tables in memory and use parts of it to combine the bigger effects. And if you want to go really crazy, you can give your weapons or your items access to different tables, and then have your super mega item that uses data from 5 different tables to create it. For instance, the Sword of Ogre Decapitation plus 15 that heals you with every hit and lets you fly. That uses 4 different tables, or however you use that has 4 different stats from different tables. Oh, okay. If you put localization in, then everything gets a lot more complicated. Yeah. So far, I haven't done anything with localization. All my stuff is in English, and I haven't done any localization stuff yet. Oh, okay. That's strange. Ah, yeah. Can understand that, yeah. Okay, let me see. I had these magic notes. So if we click the button and we unlock that, then we unlock this, we change the state. The next time we click the button, okay, we still have our start and end here, which we don't need. Let's change this to is unlocked. But this doesn't need to be exposed on spawn. So, No, that's no. Let's set this in set use state. Here. Set use state. So here we have the, oh, here we need the unlock costs. Unlock costs by type. So this gives us the unlock name. And the resource type, that's good. Unlock costs. So that should give us the numbers there. We still need to create a table here. That's how I'm doing most of my stuff, that I'm using data tables for everything that I want to define in a specific way. And the nice thing of data tables is that I can export them, change them outside, and import them back in. I can't really save stuff into data tables, but for the potions that I was talking about earlier, I had a list of potion recipes, and every time I created a new recipe with a new combination of elements, that was put into that recipe list in the, or recipe array in memory, and it wasn't saved somewhere because I didn't need it to be saved. I just needed it to be something that the player knew, or the player system knew, okay, I have this list, and if we save the character, that list would also be saved. Just commenting back on the inventory system. I'm not quite sure if Tension Turner is still here. So, magic data, let's create a table for that. No, magic data table. No. Need to rename this. Should be good enough. And then I just need to put in a few things here so that we can test this. So let's add a few things here. Let's start with wood, stone, tools, fire, need. Water, alcohol, and steel. So, unlock name is I just noticed we don't need two names there. Magic names should be enough. Now this is broken here, but okay, it still works. No, then I also don't need those, because the resource name I can get from somewhere else. Let's just remove that completely. We just need the costs. So costs are 10. Unlock costs are 100. For raw resources. And then here depending on how many raw resources we need to create those. Gold is a special case because we're unable to create that, so the cost is 25 and 50. Alcohol. Oh wait. And then I could also just take the costs and multiply that by 10 to unlock them. To have less data in that table, so it should be easier to use. But okay, let's leave it at that. Then I need to go in here, get magic name by type, and then we want get resource. Get resource amount. Don't have get resource name by type. Damn it. But I need to take a short break. Be right back. Sorry about that. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Let me check something. Do I have here? Oh wait, no. Here I'm just getting the amount. I think I never use names for these. Wait, maybe on the objectives. Let's check those. Goals. Goal item. Text. Okay, so then it is here. Where am I setting the text for those? Management. And construct. Show goal items. Get goals. Okay, so we have this here. Goal text. Okay, and then I'm just typing that in the goal. This there. Goal table. Yeah, I'm just saying here, okay. Acquire 10 gold. Produce 5 tools. Okay, so I'm not having the names for those anywhere. So get magic name by type. So we need a select here. That. Okay, so that should be fine then. Which also means that this gives us the magic name. Which means we need to go here and we need to format this. Wait. Ah, I do have that. No. This is giving me the amount. Okay, no. I don't have it. So let's go here. Oh wait, no. This is not correct. So we want that here. Then we are getting that one. So if this is okay, so this is false and worship is false. Then we get the feedback text that we don't have enough to unlock that. So we need to do another branch here. And for that we need to check, is this already researched? And then we also need to change this here. So use state. Yeah, this we don't need. Yeah, we don't need that. We also don't need this stuff. What we need is this here in a slightly different way. Because here we need to spawn one of those. Here we want the magic costs and not the magic unlock costs. And that changes the text on the button, which is okay. So then here we are checking, hey, is this unlocked? If that is true, we do something else. If not, we're going here. Okay, if it is true, we want to spawn in our resources. So and for that we need to check if we have enough worship. We can do this here. So let's go here. The moment I'm doing this here, which is not good. So we want to do that, but here I want to change this to 1. Right, let's add this up here. So let's do the branch here. If that is true, we want to spawn that stuff. We don't need this here. Standard stockpile. We want to spawn one of those. Target array. Yeah, that should be fine. So what we want to do here is cheat item. And plug that in. Oh wait, that's not quite correct. We want to spawn that, and we also want to remove the worship. Maybe I'm renaming this then. Spawn resource with worship. And then here we check, hey, we do have enough for that, so we can remove that worship. So how did I do this before? So check worship and do research. Is that in check worship? Yeah, it's in here. So this is also in check. Yeah, good. This is in here. So we're already removing the worship here. So that's fine. Even though it's not that fine because... No, it doesn't matter because you're going here and then we find... We have this and then we need to check... We need to check magic worship here. And then go in there. If that is not enough, we don't have enough worship points to unlock or to use it. To unlock this research. I don't have enough worship points. Need points to do this action. Either unlocking or buying stuff, so that's fine. Then we can also do an or. So if it's either that. Oh wait. No, we don't need an or, we need a nor. So not or. And then we need to change this here to true. Refresh node, compile this one. Yeah. Good. And now we just need to make sure that this is all saved here. Okay. Then here, what kind of arrow do we have in here? Okay, so we take the resource type in here. We create nodes for each of them. And then we take our repel here. Okay, so we still need to put them in that. So that's not what I want. So let's change this to a red box. Yeah, that's right. So I don't care about the order of these, so it should be fine. They should be in order, but we don't need more, so good. That is that. Then we need to go in here and create the widget, which is a user widget. And that is our, oh wait, no, this is not a user widget. This is a magic menu. Here we basically need to copy that, so create a custom event. Show magic menu. And toggle edge scrolling, camera zoom, that's all fine. Wait. Show magic menu. And then we need to make sure that this is caught, but it should be because we just copied that. So if I go here, yeah, reset edge scroll, remove from parent. Good. Init is doing that. And now I want to make sure that first compile this. And this thing is only visible when we have unlocked that. So let's create a binding here. Let's see. Spawn droid. Yeah, this is what I wanted. Copy that. And then I can just do the select here. The hell is that? Okay. And then this should be unlock food spawn. And if that is true, it's visible, otherwise it's collapsed. What is this? Unnamed. Refresh node. Wait, no. This is not. No, this is. Show magic menu. Oh, wait, no. That is no longer there. This is show magic menu. Designer magic. Delete. Delete that. Button spells. Oh yeah. This we don't need. And then we can also change this. Is that is valid? Okay, let's test that. Okay, let's do a bit of stuff here so that we're not just waiting. Let's check this. Looks okay. Oh, and then we need to fix the animation issues here. Okay. Unlock that. And we have this, and it is empty. Damn it. Okay, let's do a save game here. And see what the issue is. This is 9 trying to read array get item. Oh. Set status. Research node. So this I did correctly, but I didn't do the list here. Do I need that list? Nope, I don't need that list. And so I don't need the set status. Delete that. Set status. Okay, so the building queue is not saved properly, but that's fine. Let's see, this is still empty. Yeah, those are not saved properly. Okay. Okay, let's just play to that again. It doesn't matter. Oh, damn it. We lost a worker here. Somewhere. Okay, this is... Ah, I know why this is empty. Damn it. Yeah, because the list is empty. Okay, let's do a save here. And now we need to fill that list. I mean, I did do the load magic data here, but I did not set the right table here. And connect the right thing at the end. And we also need to call that. So if I go in here and into begin play. Yeah, here I'm loading all that stuff, so. And there we go. They do not look good. But we should be able to do this. So let's just click on that. And we should be able to do that. 100 points to do that action. No. Should be just 10. And now we should have spawned in some mushrooms here. Yep, there are some mushrooms here. We only got 2, so there's something wrong with the amounts, but the rest should be fine. Okay, let's build another brewing hut here. Because that didn't work. Cancel construction. Okay, the building queue is broken. And as a result, all the rest is broken as well. Our builder is over here. And they don't know what to do. Okay, so I need to work on that. Sorry about that. Let's see. Yeah, okay, they're all stuck and don't know what to do, so let's just unassign all of them. Assign you as well. new ones. Let's assign a builder. Send some carriers. And build another brewing hut. Come on. Let me click on that. Ah, damn it. Yeah, the building queue is not saved properly, and as a result we are getting issues there. And for some reason I can't click on this anymore. Let's prioritize that. And now they should be able to build it. Kind of wasted some resources, but that's fine. Let's go in here. Oh, okay, so here we need to make sure that this is saved and also cleared out properly. Because it didn't save the state it was in, so... Okay, if we go here, should be able to do this. Okay, that's something broken here. Hello, how are you? Oh, okay, I see. This is an issue. It's floating. Let's see if we can still assign stuff. Yeah, that's not good, but Yeah, okay, this still works, even though it's broken because we loaded in and these were not available. Couldn't find the locations where this what should have been built. Yeah, I spent a bit of bit of work in it, but I'm getting to a point where I'm thinking of switching to another project. Not quite sure what, but this project is nearing its end. Just need to fix a few things and then release it again. Hello. Yeah, this was construction manager thing here is the issue with the save game. Yeah, I'm not sure. I have another project that I wanted to work on, but I also just want to do art stuff. So, not quite sure. Maybe just start to work on kind of an environment pack for modular buildings or stuff like that, and then build something with it. And then add all the needed parts to it over time. Not quite sure. But not really a project. Yeah. So let's see. What did I want to do? I wanted to look into the issue with my AI. Why are they broken like that? Partially. The thing is, Magic Ale needs to be reworked and kind of repurposed. I'm not sure I want to get to it at the moment. It's still there, and all the code is still there, and all the work that I put in, but I need to rethink what it should be. So at the moment, it's a bloody mess. And I need to figure out what I want to do with it. If I want to do it as an open world game, then I need to add something to it that makes sense that it's open world. If I want to use it just as an adventure game, then I need to cut the world apart and create levels out of that, and make sure that there's a proper flow to it, and kind of remove a lot of stuff that was in there for the open world part, or go into the other direction, like I said, open world, and then add to the open world aspect of it. So, not quite sure in which direction I want to go with that. So that was kind of the issue why I stopped working on it, because it felt too much. It felt like too much work for the open world stuff for just one person, and But if I kind of split that into small things that I just add to it and build it up over time, art-wise, story element-wise, then I could work on it again. But then I also have real-life stuff that I need to think about this year, up till November. And if all that is behind me, then I have time to think about other stuff. But I still need to think about work and real life stuff first in this regard, and that's why smaller projects like this, or just creating art, or art packages, is something better to do, because I only have time on Saturdays to work on stuff like that, and then I can say, okay, on this Saturday I'm building doors, and then I'm just building modular pieces for doors on that Saturday. Next Saturday I'm building a wall piece with a window in it, stuff like that. And then I have different variations at the end and can have a amount of assets that I can use to build the world, or kind of rebuild Magic Ale as well, with better looking assets and stuff like that. So that's kind of the idea there. I'm also, for Magic Ale, I'm also kind of waiting for Unreal Engine 5, because there are a lot of things in Magic Ale that run like crap because of bad optimization and stuff like that. And to get that to run properly, I would like to turn a lot of them into nanite objects and just have the engine sort this out. Yeah, it's not really an infinite loop of improving stuff. I would make a few designs and then just do those designs. If I'm done with them, I'm moving on to other stuff. So if I'm doing a modular house kit, basically, then I would do maybe 3 versions of an outside door and 3 versions of an inside door, and same for windows. 3 versions of normal outside windows, 3 versions of inside windows, so that you can use them in different variations throughout modular building stuff. Oh, Unreal 5 is nice. I jumped in on the what's it called? Early access version here, and I created this just to play around with stuff. Come on, load it. Be nice. Okay, it takes a bit to load. Come on. I also created an alien character. And put her in here and just to test a few things. And that's her. So but if we jump in here, there are no lights in here apart from the spot from the sunlight. So everything in here, the back here, is lit with emissive lights. And that's what I really like about the new lighting system, so that emissive lights really have an impact on the world without adding additional lights just to have them light up an area. Doesn't run that nicely at the moment because the other engine is running as well. And then here we have sunlight and that character. Animations are standard animations that I imported from an animation pack, Female Animation Set Pro. But there are a few small things that I still need to fix on those, or on the rig. But here I have, yeah, that's all. That's also an issue. Here we have them have her as an static mesh, and yeah, lighting changes here. So if you walk in here a bit more, then it grows a bit darker, and then we have the emissive lighting here. I haven't played around with nanite so far. It's only lighting stuff that I had a look at. And okay, the UI is completely changed. It's a bit streamlined. I wasn't so happy with the changes because I had a specific workflow before, but the content browser by default is minimizing on its own, and I prevented from doing that because it drove me crazy. But apparently a lot of people like that, so yeah. But I need to take another break. Sorry about that. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. So I do have an issue here in this area because when they pick up items, that's kind of broken for some reason. So let's see. Gather resource. And in here we are. Yeah, we are gathering that, and then we are switching to idle. We should be switching to none. I think that is the issue here. And then we have the same issue when we are picking up tools. Equip resource. Yeah. Here, this also needs to be set to none. So let's just go through all these. This is fine. Set is idling, should also be fine. Because this is idle, otherwise none, that's good. Check. This is none, that's also correct. This is Druid Dance, none, that's good. It's this one. Deliver resource. It's also set to none there, that's also okay. Craft resource. And then we go to none after that. Yeah, so that's fine. Okay, yeah, this is okay. Set is building. Otherwise none, that's good. Sit or none. Okay, so this should be fine now. Let's see if that works. Yeah, they are walking here, that's good. Let's check these two. Yeah, that's fixed. Awesome. Same over here. Should be okay. Awesome. Good. That is all fixed. Let's close the stuff here. Need those anymore. Okay. This here should also be fixed. Let's go into the magic menu. We are initializing this. And then here we need to do something. I need to clear the children at the beginning. So that we don't have those doubled in there. We also need to make sure that it kind of remembers the state they are in. So we might need to add kind of an unlocked variable. So we are doing these, and then here so on construct we are checking, hey, is this unlocked? In this case I want to check if it's not unlocked. Then we want to branch here. So if that's not unlocked, we want this to happen. If it is unlocked, I want this down here to happen. On construct. And this is just setting the texts and stuff like that. The state should be saved, so let's test that. Sorry about that. Let's unlock that. Oh, damn it. Forgot to set the workers here. That's why we are out of resources here and can't work on this, but now they're getting resources. So let's go down here and it regrows. completely forgot about this. So, unlock magic. And supercharge production. So, yeah, I also need to, I need to take something else for those because I don't like the way they look. Just need to wait a moment for this to give us something. So 100, so we can unlock something at least. Let's unlock this here. Spawn one mushroom. Okay, so this is count doubled. That's not good. And I also need to change a few things on these buttons. Okay, if I open this up again, it did not work here. That's not good. And it doesn't change it at all. Okay, that's not good. So this is broken, which means I need to save this somehow. But it kind of is a way to burn worship points. I want to change something here. Let's see, that is on the base building. Oh, we don't need this. Buildings. Base production building, I think it is. Production limit reached widget. Oh, okay, so we need to go into this here, and then we can change that. So I don't really like that icon. I had it in there a long time, but doesn't really give the right information. That, I mean, it is okay. The limit is reached, but I want something else for that. I'm not sure if I have something for that, to be honest. Thank you for the follow, Hydrogels. Hello, and thank you. Don't really have anything. I mean, the other idea that I had was that maybe I'm adding in kind of sleeping these Z's to indicate, okay, this is sleeping, but that's also not 100%. It's not really what's happening. It's just that, okay, stores are full and they can't store stuff anymore. So not quite. But maybe no. Are these sacks and chests and all that stuff kind of send the right message, but at the same time I don't really like them. Maybe you just need to rethink the the whole idea of indicating, okay, this building is no longer working, no longer producing anything because stores are full. We could try this one. Okay, that doesn't matter there. In here. I mean, here I have this one. Let's try this one for the moment, but I'm not sure if it's... Okay, the problem with the other one is that it was blocking too much stuff, so this might be better. Not sure. Wait. I did something wrong there. It's one too many. Unassign that. Okay, this is better that you can see the people standing around still. But it's also not really clear what's happening. No, yeah, maybe. Not sure. Yeah, for one thing, it's less blocky if we look at this from afar. Then you have this here, there. You know, okay, this building's not working. This building is not working. If you have a lot of buildings, then this might also be better. Could also make it smaller, but I think that should be fine. Another thing could be kind of an indicator on the building itself. So maybe a flag or something like that that's up when they're working and down when they're not working or something like that. Maybe. Could be better, but I'm not sure at the moment. Yeah, this all works. This stuff here. Yeah, let's fix this. Before we do anything else, let's fix that. Let's go to the research designer. No, that's the research button here. The draw line. That is a problem because it's not it can only find points inside the visible range, and if it doesn't find them, then it causes those lines to draw up to the origin, which is on the upper left corner. So that's not good. So I need to figure out something else here. Let's see, what can we do? Could add an image. So let's see, this is okay, this is running in a for loop for each loop through our research data and adds those nodes as nodes widgets as children into the grid. And also into array here, which we then use to draw the lines. That is on paint. So if I look at this, yeah, this is dynamically created here. Not sure if we have something that we can use here. Image is just an image that, let's see. The problem with the image is that it also needs to be in a specific row and in a specific column and stuff like that. So that might not be the best idea. I mean, I could see if I have something that I could use for that. That stuff. Oh, here we have another hourglass that we could use. For the paused building, but I think this is a bit too big. Yeah, that might be a bit too big. Characters. Backgrounds. No. So nothing in here that we can use. problem with this is I tried to build something with these before, but the issue is that for the split it doesn't look good because there's no connection there. If I just have an image. Let's try something here. So on the research menu, let's remove that image. Delete that. Let's create a new widget. Okay, and then on the research menu, creation, init here. I want to add something. So how many connections do we need? We need let's see, this is on the research data. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So for each of these, then we want to add that in here. So we create one of those that is on position 1, 2. The next one would be at position 3, 2. Just test those. See how that looks. Okay, that is horribly stretched. And as a result, doesn't look good. But if I make this a lot simpler. I think I have it set up for this, right? The connections are columns. This is 10. No, we need the. So this is 15 by 100. So if I do this 15 by 15, then they should be okay. Let's see, 15, 15. Okay, that's not enough. The other thing is this needs to be centered here. Yeah, the problem is here. This would be here in this spot and not connected there. That is the problem that I have with it. Even though, wait, why? So for some reason it didn't put the lines up here. We have those images there. That is strange. So that is... Let's put that to 5. Okay, so then it's this here determines the size. Yeah, that's it. Okay, so we have those. But yeah, the issue is we don't get the lines here. Can only have them poke up here, and that looks strange. But I can do something else. I think I do have something that we can use. Even though that might look a bit strange. Frames, customizable. We have these. Let's try something here. Okay, so on construct, we are checking if this is left. and not center. So if that is true, I want the image set brush from texture. Okay, we have that one. So if it's left and not center, we want that. True image will change its size to texture size. No, we don't want that. So if that is not the case, we want to check if not left and center and not center. Then I want to set this to basically I want to set this to the same one but flipped. Need to look into that. Maybe I need to set brush, create a brush for that. So if that's false, then it is then we need to check again, and then we need to check, hey, is this center? And then set this to something else. And in that case, it would be this one. Let's see. So this is not center. No, this is the first one. That is center. The second one should be center as well. And this should be 0. And that is not center but left. Just to check if that gives us anything. Okay, it gives us this here, but okay, that's not. That did not work. No, it did work, but the size of this is not correct. Yeah, it doesn't work like that. I mean, I could create a graphic for that. That's just basically a cross here, and then should have the complete length here, and then we have this connected here. But no, that also wouldn't work because we have a. I mean, I could. Yeah, it could work. This here needs to go up to here, and then this. Okay, that's. But then I need to figure out how wide that is. Do I have any indication for that? So the grid panel. Okay, I have this here. Those are pixel. So we need this to be 110 by 15. So let's just do that. Let's just take this one. Okay, this needs to be 110 by 15. And then in hello. What did I do wrong? Oh, yeah, this I did wrong. No gradient, just solid color. Awesome. This is just a placeholder. Oh, damn it. I need to do this as I need to export this out, right? Export. And then it needs to be in the right folder. Yeah, just throw it in here. It's supposed to be the cross section. PNG. Not into that folder. And then we need where the hell is that? And two, no, damn it. Save as. Right. Still previous, no. Okay, let's throw in those placeholders here somewhere. Let's create folder textures. I have already one. Good. Let's throw them in here. I mean, they're horrible, but it doesn't matter. Okay, so I think we have an issue. Yeah, they have. Nah, damn it. don't have a transparent background. Doesn't matter. It's just placeholder stuff. So we want straight by default. So you want cross here, you want left here and right here. Okay. Now we need to change the size here to that one. Ah, damn it. Yeah, that's not working there. Okay, let's see if we can do this in a different way. We can only set in column that we can't say that it should stretch. Can we? Set columns button. Two. Okay, doesn't change this. Let's not do this, but this. Okay. It works. Even though it looks horrible, but it kind of works. So basically I need graphics like that. Apart from the fact that this here on top here is wrong, but then I can get rid of these lines so that we don't have the issues here anymore. So let's figure out proper configuration that we need. So these were correct. But what do we need here? Maybe this? No. As soon as it's center, it does take that one. And this doesn't need to be stretched like that. So let's add something in here. Let's remove is center. Oh wait, if we removing something, then you can just use that. Just use it in a different way. So let's delete that. So, so we want this to be the left one. We want the next one to be the right one. And then we want this to be so if this is center, so it's not left, but center. Then we want this to be across. Otherwise, if it is left and center, let's try that. So left and center, just center, just left. Then we want this to be at column 4. Where it's not left and not center. Okay, yeah, that's how it should look. Not quite like that, but connection-wise. So then we can remove the lines there. Then we would have graphics like that we need to add in. And for the rest, we just need to have them straight like this. Okay, let's remove the on paint here. Let's just remove that connection there. Yeah, and now we have those connections, and then we would have the connections down here as well. Let's see if that works, or if it causes issues as well. So I just take this. So this needs to be in row 5, column 0, column 2, and column 4. Yep. Okay. Yeah, that works. So, no, this one I need. Okay. It looks horrible, but it's the rough idea. And then I need to colorize them. If the connection is made. So here, wait, no. I think I broke something. Yeah, I clicked on that and then it didn't work anymore, so... Okay. And now this connection here should light up. This connection should light up. And stuff like that, so... Yeah, we don't have enough points. Let's wait for that. Yeah. Yeah, and these need to be centered properly and look like proper graphics. But yeah, for placeholders, it works for the moment. And we don't have these strange lines going up there. And I can also remove the dots here, because I don't need those. So those are on the research note. Yes. Yes. We don't need those. I think I also have them on the magic notes. Here I'm not using them at all, so let's remove those as well. Okay, something went wrong there. Let's see. Let's go to the research node. I think we are doing something wrong here somewhere. Yeah, this is the issue. So let's remove that. Which also means we don't need start and end anymore. So we no longer have those bubbles there that we had before. So let's... So look here. Okay, now it's good. Okay, let's also figure out a way to make them light up. So research menu. Let's refresh that node. You can also remove its start and end out of the research data. This is no longer needed. But let's see. Okay, they are saved in here. So don't need that there. We only need this for the cross section, I think. And then it needs to be moved over slightly. So the cross section is this one. Center. Yeah. So this needs to be at column 1 and needs to span 3. So these no longer need to span at all. Yeah. Okay, the problem is that we don't have... Okay, now let's see, how did I do this here? So if we have the... So that was draw line. Use top and bottom, and then it's changed the tint of the line and the width or thickness. The tint we can also change on images, so I need to look into that for the images. Yeah. Okay. For the next time, I'm creating graphics for that, not those placeholder horrible things that I have there. And then we can connect them properly and have this look okay. And then I also need to look into the colorations so that it looks like flow is possible between those and blocked by other elements if you can't research stuff. And then let's see, what else do I have to look into? This is done. The world map is working. The magic menu. the magic menu needs to have needs to look better. So at the moment we have a wrap box here, but that's not really what I like to have there. So it would basically be, let's see, we are filling this just by going through that list, or that array here. Yeah, let's change that. Let's replace this here with a uniform grid panel. Make this that, and then we can set the yeah, we can change that later. So that is not correct for that. So let's take this, get add content there. So let's start with this. And then if so if that is smaller than 4, we want that. Otherwise, we want this to be slightly different. So we want the index, just grab that down here. Okay, then the index is 5, so we want this to be in, oh wait, no, not row, but column. So those are the columns, and then we want the you want this like that. No, -5. -5, and that are the columns, but row is 1. Wait, what is that? On paint? No, we don't need on paint. Where is that? User interface, painting, on paint, delete. Draw line, delete. We don't need that. Okay. Okay, now we need to get to the magic menu stuff, so we need to wait for a moment. Okay, I need to change things there. I think there's overlapping somewhere. So I'm missing something. Tools, torches. Water. Water's down there. Then we have alcohol, stew, goat, mushrooms. What am I missing? Meat. Meat is not there. Okay, so something went wrong there. But I need to stop for today, so I will fix that next time and see what else we can do on this project before I'm kind of making sure that it runs properly and upload this to HIO again as kind of the final version of it. So because I don't think I'm creating proper levels for it and stuff like that. Maybe if I want to at some point, I have this project and can just grab it again and make nice maps for it, but then I also need to add more to the gameplay. It would only be different sandbox maps from what I'm thinking at the moment, and I'm not sure if that's enough to publish it properly. So yeah, let's start here for today, and then fix it up next time and figure out what to do after that. So see you then. Bye bye.